Okay. Okay, that was long enough. I'm sorry for that very long delay. I was trying to make sure everything was set up correctly. Also, obsessively checking eBay for something that I ordered, which thankfully should be here by tomorrow, I think. Hopefully. Anyway, Danganronpa once again. We are still searching for mysterious people. Would you believe I forgot what I'm supposed to be doing again? Just like ever so slightly. I'm supposed to be going, not the library. Is that the library? No, we're always in the library. I don't think we need to be in classroom 2B, but let's search anyway, I guess. Reality isn't everything. Yeah! Jesus, what now? That strange cry. That sounded like Aoi. That was Celeste? Okay, that's what I'm looking for, Celeste. Spencer, third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running. Okay, you know what? It said Celeste, but I was thinking Kyoko for some reason. But anyway.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Yeah, look at that.
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Yeah, so just like Launch from Dragon Ball, whenever Toko sneezes, she switches back and forth between herself and Genocide Jill. Fun. That sounded like Hifumi. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We're going to all this trouble to capture him, right? Why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Okay, yeah, you go ahead and do that, Byakuya. Yeah, you go get killed, hopefully.
So then.
Very well then. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. So Byakuya gets left with Toko again. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. You actually want me to go? I mean, run by myself? We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh boy. Don't you mean pink, rather? Everything was covered in red. And in the center of it all, on the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No! What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? He looks it, Aoi. And what now?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. Oh my god, Mako. Yes! Jeez, will you stop saying things like that? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Yeah, it's another hammer. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Before I did anything, I should come what I saw. Alright, fine. Another hammer. It's really more of a mallet than a hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Is it, though? Looks about the same size to me, but alright, I'll take your word for it. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that, and you are finished. And then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. That's just the weirdest fucking thing. This game just gets so bizarre sometimes. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But, wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we? Shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina? You precious thing? Sorry. I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. That's why everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? Those other intense for someone like you, some strange person, man. He says further down the hallway. Just yeah. He ran up going further down the hallway. Went back to the hallway. You actually want me to find him? This is actually getting kind of scary for me. Oof. Let's keep back and say. Okay. I just keep imagining that the guy's just gonna pop up somewhere. Somehow. Nothing in here, so let's keep going further. Wait a minute. Some of the hammers here are missing. I think they are. Some of the mounts are missing here. That'll explain where they got the... Okay. So someone definitely took some of those mallets. Alright, what's in here? Oh boy. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there, in the back. Yeah, the back room. That's what I was thinking. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. What? Is it Kirotaka? I haven't seen him in a while. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Yeah, it is. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. Oh boy. Hifumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. Why does he talk like this? The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still what? Why? This is happening. Is that Toko on the floor? She passed out again? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? She's just passed out, dude. I can tell. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Yes, you idiot! Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. There's another hammer on the floor. And there's a camera up there too. Another hammer. Yeah, as I figured, Justice Hammer 4. Now it's just Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
but why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Oh yeah, you weren't there. Ah.
what?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then better go check it out. Of course. Come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh,
Celeste? Are you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Or what now? Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What, his body is missing? Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. What has disappeared? Stop playing the pronoun game. Disappeared. Hifumi's body has disappeared. Oh, jeez. What the fuck? What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. Why would she be?
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Where is Kyoko? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I wish the nurse's office was completely out of breath. Where did Aoi go? I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was just here a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Oh, there she is. She's out of it. Her eyes almost look a bit frazzled. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then, when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. Everyone except Makoto, I'm thinking. We're going to die, just like those guys did.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Yeah,
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down. You're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. I assume that's what's gonna happen. I don't. Again, everyone except for Makoto. Which sucks because I want Aoi to live. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. Oh shit, she is.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. Why do you seem so smug about this?
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Man, I want Byakuya to die. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Okay, awesome threat there. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Oh, Christ. What? Not Taka's body's no, wait, no. That was... Wait. Whose blood is this? Wait. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed something very different here. Yeah, the... Oh, no, wait. Okay, I got me. Okay, you saw. Okay, I was right. Okay, so... It is Taka who's disappeared. This is the same room I found him before. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? Of course not. No. It's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? To make it harder to solve the crime, you dummy. Why else would anyone do something like that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? Kyoko and Hiro are missing right now.
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Exactly. Hold on a second. No, there's no hold on a second, dude. I'll bring it up again. No one thought Sayaka could do anything like this, but she tried to before Leon turned the tables on her. She actually tried to kill him. And honestly, I've been weirded out by Hiro the entire time for this whole game. And Kyoko has been acting just weird and suspicious for as long as we've known her. So there is no hold on here for a second, dude. Like, it's... Both of them are really suspicious. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Because Makoto is naive. Perhaps you are in... That's a huge leap right there, honestly. Anyway, if he was in love with anyone, it would have been Sayaka. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. He was a lot taller than Hifumi. He could probably be in that suit. Also, he could be the spy. Or it could be Kyoko, or Celeste. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also be referred to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? No, I didn't. Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toka was never in danger. That's not meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. Oh yeah, I believe that.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past the murderer to have thrown them into the incinerator or something. Are those supposed to be crosses back there? Or are those supposed to be like some sort of strange beakers? I don't know. I'm not an expert on science equipment. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto. What's the matter? Huh? Oh, no. It's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward. Yep, that's how video games work.
So then,
Very well. Now let's split up and begin searching.
but
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
cause I mean,
I know that. I think I do. But
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Now let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the two missing bodies. Ah, this is getting intense. Let's save here. Okay. So we're missing two bodies. They're probably hidden somewhere discreet. Jesus! It's good to see you two here. Hey there, are we? Where could the two dead bodies have disappeared to? Where could two dead bodies have disappeared to? Let's find out.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? This is locked now? Huh? The door must be locked. Suspicious? We don't have a key or anything, do we? Sorry about that. It's a locker, but there's nothing too remarkable about it. Guess we're searching everywhere. That mallet is still here. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Oh, you know what? It is smaller, isn't it? Oh, I guess I was wrong. But what the heck is with this thing? Da, da, da. The OST for this game is just so good. It really is. It's kind of funny. It reminds me of Persona. Even though I have... Oh! Motherfucker. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Uh-huh. You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. You found them? The Fumi Saka's bodies have been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Yes. Repository. I totally know where that is. Yeah, so I was right. I was there the first time. I knew that was fucking suspicious that the door was locked all of a sudden. Are the bodies here somewhere? The repository, you dimwit. I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. You said you just found them, didn't you? Up ahead is the repository. The door upturned, but why was it locked the first time? I guess it's maybe just to go inside. So I opened the door, and then when I entered, I saw... The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. Of course you did, because of course Monokuma saw who the killer was and wanted to see what they were going to do next. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? He's a fucking psychopath is why. I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. And she has tears in her eyes. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. Well, why wouldn't she? Why wouldn't anyone here? What if the game just started off with everyone just sitting around and crying non-stop because they were going to be killed? I mean, I wonder what would happen there. Then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, definitely four mallets are definitely missing from that shelf. You can count the empty spaces. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Don't do that. There are 2 reasons. 1, I mean, I don't know. It's a body. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it myself, personally. And 2, that's what he wants you to do. We don't do that. But then again, he's also said 3D girls are not important. So maybe it really isn't that big of a deal.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. It's a video game. What the fuck? This wasn't.
He's alive again?
Was he ever actually dead?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Yes, and so are the undead.
Hifumi, wake up!
That was more of a Song of Ice and Fire reference than what's happening here.
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
What do you mean by that? Did everyone here... Wait a minute! That picture of Leon and... Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro. Wait, so did everyone here actually already know each other before coming to this school? And then like Monokuma or whoever the hell erased their memories or something? Am I reading too much into this, or am I on the money there? His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Bro.
Alright, that's what I figured. Also, I'm surprised he actually said something. I swear to God, he was gonna die before he'd said anything. He's big. I'm realizing how big he actually is. Jesus. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. No, not a stereotypical fantasy world, but it is a fantasy world where a robotic bear is controlling an entire school and making teenagers kill each other. It's like Battle Royale or the Hunger Games, but I don't know, in my opinion, it's a lot more interesting. Just the way it's all happening.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. Holy fuck, you know, why don't you just go ahead and kill other people yourself and hide it? Because the way you act, dude. Holy fuck, I hate him. He said Yasuhiro, right? Yes, he did.
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to. Yeah.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Unless Robo Justice is someone else named Yasuhiro. I mean, yeah, it's gotta be the one we know. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends? Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. Which I will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. You have to go through this one more time. I'm pretty sure there'll be more than that, dude. There are 8 people left, or 7 people if we actually do convict someone. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Not everyone's gonna survive this, dude. Investigate. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. This is no problem. After all, the events of this case were unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Kyoko. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? Honestly, that's exactly what I was thinking, because 2 people were killed one after the other. Sorry, I'm stretching right now. So very quickly, they were killed one after the other. Now, even though Kyoko has an alibi, I mean, she wasn't around for either kill. I mean, we didn't see her, is what I mean, you know. I don't know. An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in the murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
so in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. But not the one who actually carried it out. The true blackened, so just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now, if it's down to the final battle between all of you, then and the blackened, good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. I don't know. I mean, it's still like you can still look at it as a long-term investment to eliminate as many people as you can until you can actually do a murder yourself. You may be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suspect it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect just in case? Well, who, Kyoko? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. But Toko wasn't there. Hey, look at that. What? I'm offended. You. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Jesus.
huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
And all of you guys are just so nonchalant about that for the most part. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi's scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. Where'd she get those scissors again? I can't remember if she made them herself or if she got them from like the art supplies.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless in the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. all but one of us has an alibi. So figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? This is gonna be tough then. This is gonna be more difficult than it needs to be, isn't it? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. It's a video game. That's the only way I can describe it. It's a video game, so of course it's gonna be more difficult than it actually needs to be. Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Is it weird to anyone else how Sakura always seems to want to pal around with Aoi? I don't know if that's her being overprotective of Aoi, or if there's something more to it than that. I don't know. But then again, Mondo and Kiyotaka had a good friendship too, so I don't know. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Obviously. Either way, all the hammers here were obviously seen a lot of use. Here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. So that could be one of the Justice hammers. Could have been painted up and everything, used to kill one of them, and then quickly cleaned off with water. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There are many suspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? No. Not. Hey, Aoi, you okay? Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. It was locked, right? I couldn't get in either. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? Yes, Makoto, I tried to get in there myself. You even acknowledged the fact that it was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could beat us here. So if that's true then, who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Where'd Genocide Jill go? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. Yeah, exactly. If that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
What?
Yeah, exactly. Because all they will say is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? If you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances that you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Oh, go fuck yourself! Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I'm gonna have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Taka. I'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a top laid out under his body. Yeah, I noticed that too. I figured it was to soak up the blood or something, but why bother? We're just gonna hide the bodies and I don't... Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue top is an add to the... Okay. That's just a... That's kind of immersion breaking, isn't it? That's just a 2D image. Yeah, kind of made to look 3D almost. Anyway, Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Okay, I think Sakura did it now. Maybe. I mean, how on earth was the killer be able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Yeah, it's a 2D image. That's strange. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about him in his body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Now they're not. But now, they're completely clean. Well, presumably the killer cleaned off the hammer with water. And I don't know, maybe some of the water got into the glasses? I don't know. Murder mysteries are fun. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Where did Genocide Jill go? Okay.
So then.
Yeah, help me. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we just decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. Again, it is just so bizarre to see something like that. Like, the game so far was fairly grounded, and then that shows up. That's insane. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the second floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the first floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, you have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at that time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after fighting Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But since we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we discovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Oh boy. There's no one in the other room. The door that Hina said it was locked before. There's something locked on the door, but it can only be locked inside the repository. What? I wonder. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. Hifumi came back to life for a second. Okay, new out there theory. Hifumi faked his death? Maybe he did. The blood in his glasses is gone. Maybe he wiped it off so he could see what he was doing. Taka's dead. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that's certain someone. Repository doors, okay. Okay, I'm calling it now. I think Hifumi faked his death. They're not labeled as dead yet. That's interesting. I wish Junko could have stayed around though. I wish you could have seen more of her, but she decided to be a dunce and tried to attack Monokuma. I should probably look around here a little more. Look at what though? What more is there to look at? This whole situation really does bother me. After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. We came right to the repository to, you know, look around. When we got here, the repository was locked, so we can't get inside. And what else is there to look at? Oh, wait. Oh, this. It's a cart. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Was it? I don't see it. Oh, is that it right there? That skateboard looking thing? Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Someone used this to move the bodies around. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Let's see. Let's go to the equipment room first. To the monochrome side. I also love how the camera pans around before you enter a room. Oh, there's Genocide Joe. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. This isn't a video game, you know. Wait, is this one of the tarps? Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before, and just recently, too. Yeah, it's from the... someone used it to carry Taka away. There's a kind of time mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. Okay, so I figured that was just blood from Taka being dragged. But alright. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Good point. Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Unless there's a secret elevator we don't know about. Justice Hammer 4. The weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left there. Here. Is it one of the TVs? Yeah, it is. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, so back down to the 1st floor, to the nurse's office. This is becoming exciting, isn't it? You know, in a morbid video game way. Mysteries are always fun. You know, as long as you actually get to solve them. I hate unsolved mysteries. Celeste? What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We cannot have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can think of it as anything less than impossible. And then up to the 3rd floor, too. Okay, new theory. Celeste and Hina did it. God damn it, Aoi. Why would you kill someone like that? Justice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Wait, could Aoi have done it? Huh. It's just meant to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ah, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Hifumi! It has an anime character on it and it's used for cleaning glasses. Who else would it be? And blood. Who else would it be used for? And he was... Before Hifumi died, he was bleeding from his head anyway. Yeah, me either. I think it might be important. God, motherfucker. Oh my... Makoto is just dumb. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. But you could be. You ever thought about converting? Nothing else as far as I can see.
Yeah.
So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to us all to... I'm sorry, this is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Go fuck yourself. So you said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Oh boy. A bunch of photos of the girls, right? That's what I'm guessing. What if I'm right about that? The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. Got a lot of stuff in here. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff here. Where do you even get it all from? Probably brought it with him when he moved in. Was Hope speak? Is that camera recording right now? Huh. Is it supposed to? Is it supposed to blink like that? What was I gonna say? Yeah, so Hope Speak Academy is supposed to be a boarding school, there, right? So maybe just brought all this stuff with them, and they just put it in here once they started up this little game. More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I don't know about that, but. Give me these boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's... Oh, shit. It's blueprints for something. And... something's made out of... It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this... Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Not the same handwriting. So it's possible someone planted this. Uh-huh. Yeah, not the same handwriting. So yeah, it's quite possible someone planted this. A surveillance camera, there's no point worrying about it right now, I shouldn't think about it. There's something in my room. I silently checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How's the bathroom even get this dirty? Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. I thought there was something extra I could take a look at. Oh, jeez. Makoto, big news! Big news! Isn't she just cute? What's wrong? We found Kyoko. Where was she? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't tell. Wait, is she dead too now?
Just a second.
Oh, shit. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume. Maybe? We'll see. Unless Kyoko and Hiro are accomplices. And she designed the robot and gave it to him. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran up to the second floor as fast as I could. Yo, he's just sitting right there? Oh, there's just the entire group, okay. Yeah, I actually didn't notice Kyoko. Kyoko! And...
I mean...
It really is him. Phew, man, I have had the worst day. I know, killing people is just tough work, isn't it? Hero? I am positive that the suspicious individual that attacked me. That is suspicious. Okay. Apparently that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Kyoko, you have anything you want to say?
Right.
I found Hero. Uh-huh. Where were you this entire time, though? He was jammed into the pool room locker. Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There's something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind. Yeah, he's exactly right. Never mind. No, dude, this really is not never mind. 2 people are dead right now. The 2 of you have been missing for quite some time. Everyone but you 2, or kind of sort of Kyoko, I guess, has an alibi to what's going on. There is no never mind. What were you doing?
Hey.
Okay, so we're just gonna skip past the question. Alright, fine. More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people she thinks she might be spying for the mastermind?
And?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Just think about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp in the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Well, it's pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we all got the pieces off. Phew. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero will be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly...
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. Yes, but I have to point out again, he didn't actually write the notes on the blueprints, so... I don't know.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone,
That's terrible.
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Oh, you're just adorable when you're angry, Aoi. Tie me up? Oh, hold on, guys. But hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. Maybe?
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convince me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Yeah, don't put it on after he's worn it. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
See, look. See how loose it is?
Ah, that's cute. In its own way.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention,
Let me guess.
you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
I'm sorry, what was that, man?
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Dude, we're not even in the class trial yet. And you're already making yourself look guilty.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. How could you do it so easily, though? Well, now that you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay, why don't you wear it, Byakuya? You're taller, aren't you? Yeah, you are taller than the Makoto, at least. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? Yes, Hiro. Evidence. You know that thing that you use to defend yourself? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Boy. 1 second. I meant to check this early before, actually. Six feet tall. And she's right next to... no, wait. 6'4". 5'3", 5'9", 6'1", 6'2", 5'9", 5'7", 6 feet, 5'5", 5'6", 5'3", 5'4", 6'4", 5'5", 5'7", 4'10".
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
She really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you were quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. She's not wrong. Makoto is far too naive. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. Wait, you think so? She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that. I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not. Kind of reminds me of that one episode of Aquatine Hunger Force, when at the end of the episode, by the episode end, Frolic had accidentally killed Meatwad and Shake, and then intentionally killed Carl, and then all 3 of them came back as zombies, and tried to tell Frolic that he's the one who killed them. Frolic tried to deny it. I mean, first it was dramatically done, and then it just devolved into comedy. Like, as it always does with Aquatine Hunger Force. You killed us. No, I didn't. You killed us. No, I didn't. Well, yeah, you did. No, I didn't. Yeah, you killed us. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. I did not. You killed us. No, I didn't. You killed us, Frolic. I did not. Just that whole thing for like 5 minutes straight, and it's actually really funny. Anyway, that tangent aside. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Yeah, he's right.
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and her Chihiro is dead, and Alter Ego is essentially an inanimate object. How could either one of them have done this?
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage? A chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me. This may be true because, again, the blueprints for Robot Justice found in Hero's room, the notes written on it were not his handwriting. So this actually may be true. It actually may have been a setup. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, it's been trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check it out. You still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket. Dude, look, oh my god, if you're gonna... I know. If it had been me, dude, you know what I would have done? You know what I would have done? If it had been me, as soon as he mentioned that note, I would have started searching for it in my pockets immediately to show everyone. I don't know.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yes, Yasuhiro's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why don't you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. He must be totally broke. And that's why, well, he's a fortune teller after all, so I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. What about and gag? Oh, if you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping. But can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay,
shall we go?
thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Well, yeah.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then. Show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. Okay. Real quick, just for 1 second. I can use the bathroom. So, quick intermission. Yeah, I don't have a stream deck, so I can't actually do anything up to, you know, say I'm in intermission. But, you know, just believe me when I say that. Just a quick second. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Sorry about that. Now that I mentioned that, god damn it, I am starving right now. But you know what? Let's keep going. To the repository, which is on the 3rd floor. Oh, wait, I go the every single time. I always go the wrong way. Yeah, where is it? Ah, here we go. The art room. Michelangelo's David. Well, that's not. Wait, that's not Michelangelo's David. It's Venus de Milo. It's a Venus statue. Seems like something you'd find in an art room. Or actually, maybe the inflection should be. Seems like something you'd find in an art room. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to be rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so... calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. How you feeling, Aoi? Doesn't Kyoko get creeped out poking at dead bodies and stuff? I guess not. Let me aspect incense to no thanks. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office when he was discovered to here the repository. All the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems like Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why? I still say he faked his death. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, which is lying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. That way, it wouldn't leave any bloodstains as it was moved. I didn't mean to come back there for me. Not Hifumi, god damn it. There we go. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I'm sure I saw it in the art room. It's used to move sculptures and stuff around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But more importantly, got a bloodstain on it. Wasn't it when we found Taka's body? Was it? I don't remember. Or maybe it was. And look at the wheel. There's a bloodstain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? No. He did? Exactly, I don't remember that either. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? Holy shit, yes! Alright, the fuck is your point? No, that's not it. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly how I feel. Anyway, you said he had a watch.
so then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Uh-huh. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. How did no one notice that? You're right. There's something white in there. Oh, come on now. I don't need to know about that. Probably thinking about Aoi, the motherfucker.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Go fuck yourself. Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. Make Sakura do it. She's stronger. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. I'd imagine so, honestly. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Ah, too much yawning. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Let's see. Nothing new so far. So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he's hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pocket or... in his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. It would only be mildly better if it were that. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. I think of how it was stuffed down his pants. It's like... it better be important to Fumi or I'll never forgive you for this. It's the same exact note. So it is a setup. Wait, hold on for a second. It looks like this note... okay, so the scrap of paper that Taka had may have been ripped from this note here. That's what I'm guessing, at least. So someone gave Hiro the exact same note.
so
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? What, is the wording different? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. You're right, and Hifumi said 6 p.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they... but damn, it's 6 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. So you think it was for Taka instead and somehow Hifumi got a hold of it? There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea. Why are you smiling? Maybe... maybe... Okay, so... She's probably going to explain it in a second too, but let me just have my own explanation here for a second. Maybe someone slipped it... Maybe someone put it right outside of Taka's door, and Fumi saw it and tried to grab it for whatever reason. At the last second, Taka also grabbed it. Like maybe part of the note was under his door, so they both grabbed it at the same time and ended up ripping it. And Fumi ran off with his half of the note. Maybe? I don't know.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something like important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks had to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
That's what she just said, you idiot. If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. Exactly. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. Oh, well, you know what? Never mind. Figure out this. Yeah, forget it. You know what? God, I'm going all over the place. There may come a point, however, when a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. There we go.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Cool, I love Twilight Town.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
All those monitors behind him. Ugh.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. There's that music again. This is where we save. Well, a new class trial begins. So few people left. Everyone had heard of Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there... What the fuck? Two of them at once now. Okay, here's the thing. We knew there were multiple Monokumas to begin with, but like, we only saw them one at a time. Hello, hello, hello. They're like Tommy and Timmy from Animal Crossing. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along. We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey, hey!
If everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. It would seem we have our culprits.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. With who? Aoi? You mother bastard! I want her! I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that just lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Why do I feel like it actually was Celeste? Which it probably was. Or the Hifumi faked his death. I don't know.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Kiwa pay for his crimes.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. No one does. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. Come on, Big Mac. Let's do it. You don't call him Big Mac now? Alright, fine. One last deep breath and exhale. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them left, soon to be just 7. Maybe. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Quick question. I'm wondering, I'll see when I get there, but like, what if it came down to just like 3 people somehow, and then one person killed one of the other 2? I mean, then what? Like, there's gonna be just like no denying who killed the other, right? 3 people, 1 person dies. Oh, I wonder who killed that last person. Very short class trial, but we'll see when we get there. Place is blue now. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Why do you talk like this? A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, deadly faith, deadly class trial. Yes. I'm gonna save right here. Okay, open the handbook. Let's see. What do I have on me so far? Monoclip file number 3. Blue tarp. Repository dolly. Fumi's glasses. Spotless hammer. Repository door, equipment room bloodstain. The cloth selects the count. Yes, use message, which is can't book a watch. Handbook, the handbook. Each has on handbook fills that's the car key. Those names is blamed. So I believe that no one was involved. We got the murders this time. All right. I could save right now, but I won't. I'm going to persons. Dead. Dead. All right. Now they're labeled as dead. Set skills. Increase the influence gauge by 2, but effective during the cost trial costs 2 SP. Lost in thought. Increase the time limit for each phase. Effective during the class trial, 3 SP. Robot jock. Increase the truth box rate to 5 for during the constant debate in the class. Okay, let's keep that. How many skills am I missing here? Jesus, that do like play through the game multiple times? Maybe I do. Breathing technique. Focus gauge recovers more quickly. Effective during the Nussel debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and the bullet time battle costs 4 SP. I don't have enough for that. Only because damage to points when the statement is destroyed. Handiwork. Allows you to load 2 bullets at once. Effective during the time. Alright, well, I guess Lost in Thought. So I'm not going to actually equip. Let's go. All rise for the Honorable Judge Mona Kuma.
With a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
I love you and everything, but we really probably shouldn't be jumping ahead like this.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Really?
Who are you calling a murderer?
Yeah. To be fair, he sounds really bugged out.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit.
But not in his handwriting, though. That's something I have to keep pointing out.
Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear. Alright, so here we go.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is extremely
Everything we
neat.
found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Oh shit, I should have gone back. I fucked up.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof.
No, swamp!
Break.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
Okay, it's Celeste. I think. I don't know. That or Hifumi faked his death.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
Sakura is the only other person who's tall enough. Or her or Byakuya.
Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
Say? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Who has to be? So the Robo Justice suit was very clearly taller than Hifumi was in that picture. Hifumi's about 5'7". The only people left who are taller than that. Byakuya himself. Byakuya is 5'9". I'm glad I actually checked the heights up for this. Byakuya, Sakura, and Hifumi. Hero are the only ones who actually be tall enough. Suspicious visual in question, the one that might be in the suit. I mean, the Illuminati.
My God! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
Exactly. What are you getting at?
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes.
An accomplice, maybe?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been...
A gun!
There's still one more thing. Yep, and the dolly.
A gun! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way,
They wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
It wasn't, was it? Like, it wasn't there. But it was in the room when we discovered the bodies. They were the repository.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Okay, now Celeste is my prime suspect.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
He really doesn't. Wow. I never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Not a new element, why? Stop adding stuff to make things more complicated. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Holy fuck, dude, why would you do this? Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Just like locking on, you have to press the square button in time with the tempo marker. Holy fuck, man. I'm gonna fuck this up. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along with the X and square buttons. Okay. Square has a function just like square. Alright, fine. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Am I on gentle? I don't know if I am. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh hey, I can do this. View Bob's as you move. Oh, I guess when I'm walking around. Ah, fuck, why would you do this? The moment of truth. Oh, we're doing this now?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Fuck.
You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Fuck.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Oh boy.
If
Almost
you're
fucked that
asking
up.
for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much? It's probably Celeste who killed him.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
Yeah, it's not exact.
I'd be happy to explain
She's
why
adorable.
the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. Wait, because that's right, because in the suit you can't bend yourself. In order to move the dolly, you have to actually bend down to move it since there's no handle on it. But you can't. But in the robo suit, you can't actually bend. What does he mean by that? Make your argument.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Right there is the issue. Break.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Aoi even tried to suit on herself and said she couldn't bend.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm glad there's a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got her. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Real quick, how come that scene wasn't voiced this time, but it was when when you originally see it? That seems odd.
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
What, kicking it like that? Wait, how the hell is that gonna work?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body, because once it's on, you can't take it off. You can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp in the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
An accomplice. And why I still say whom you may afflict his death.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
No. Well, yes. What picture are you talking about? Oh, wait. Yes.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
An accomplice?
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's why I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps.
She's
but where
right.
do we go from here?
I still say there could have been an accomplice. Now, obviously, like Monokuma said, an accomplice gets nothing out of helping someone else, which is true. But still, they could see it as being worth their while anyway to possibly get rid of someone that they think could be troublesome. I still say Hifumi faked his death. Or something.
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
I never did finish that series. God damn. I bought the first book from the library years and years and years ago. I never finished it. I wish I'd read that series finally. I heard that the one movie that they did was terrible. The one with Jim Carrey in it. Never saw it myself. Played the video game that they based it on though. They based on it though. I had fun with that. Beat it all in one day. It took me like 8 hours to finish it. Didn't have a memory card for my GameCube at the time, so one shot and I finished it. That was cool. Actually, wouldn't mind seeing that game again. The piano minigame was fun. I still remember that song to this day. But I have heard that the miniseries that they have on Netflix is actually really good. They're a lot more faithful to the book than the movie was. So anyway.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Who is Sakura's voice actor? She sounds so familiar.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Well, she still refuses to explain where the hell she went.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
what's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then,
Yes, Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
at that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
His legs are so small.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Indeed. I still think either Celeste did it or Hifumi faked his death. I don't know.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
You think so?
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Make your argument.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The Justice Hammers were numbered, but yeah, that doesn't exactly mean that it happened in sequential order. Are they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death,
Oh, for a second. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Akira Taka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon.
if he died before Hifumi.
Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Wait. Ah, shit. When did Hifumi die?
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Shit.
was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, damn. Come on, Makoto. Don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird's going on. Yeah, that hurt my rotation a bit.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What the hell are you talking? Ugh.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps
This was not those two.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Hold on.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if...
Alright, Cody, I'm missing something. Wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. Let's see. I found a hole in the description. 1 a.m. 6 o'clock. It's when that last 6 a.m.
he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What the fuck?
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Ah, come on. Figure this out.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was
Oops.
after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What the... Ah.
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
God damn it!
So,
Did I actually figure out how to do this whole thing? Oh, I guess I did. It's like someone playing,
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I'm missing something here.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Come the fuck on. This is gonna fuck me over. Good thing I saved.
So, regarding Taka's,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Ah, fuck.
so, regarding Taka's death,
Okay, so what the so what the hell then? Those are the only weak spots that come up.
wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Numbered, but were they really using that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder...
Wait a second.
Or if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
Oh my god.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
God damn it. But wait, was it the white noise that was in the way? Failed. Of course I did. No worries, I'm going to say. Come down to the debate. Especially Jen, that's not the village of who's the blackened. It appeared that one of the most forces is Makoto. Not the blackened, too bad. Because the graduate brings them punished.
Is this really?
Yes, I do.
Refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, give me all 7 back. That's cool. Alright, let's try this again.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
Son of
killed
a bitch.
with Justice while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Ah, fuck.
So,
What am I missing
wonder
here?
if, or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in.
That doesn't work either.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was us. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Yeah, that's eerie. What am I doing wrong here?
So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Ah,
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
son of a bitch.
Because of the numbering.
It's true that he flew while Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in.
And that doesn't work either. So what am I missing here?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
Oh, fuck, I just don't, man.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
Oh my god. Multiple spots may appear in this if you forget the right one. Attack it, which may be fine. Okay, yeah, but that's select truth. Yeah, selecting truth bullet isn't really helping me right now. Oh, the touchpad does nothing.
While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
Nope, once again.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
No.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Did that again.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
This is just not working for me. I need to switch. I need to switch truth bullets, but that's not actually helping me.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
This is really getting aggravating for me.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
It says to switch truth bullets with L1, but that's not fucking working for me.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Holy fuck! Why doesn't it work? There were only 2 weak spots to choose from, and now one are working.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Shoot.
Yes, please.
I refuse to give up yet.
I mean, Jesus, I don't know.
So, regarding Taka's
Ugh.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
Holy fuck, this is aggravating.
What order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Alright,
So, regarding Taka's death,
I just don't
I
know.
wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
Oh, man.
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
I think I figured it out
We already
finally.
know what order they...
No, it's wrong.
Oh my god, that was so much time wasted. That's my own fault.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that lists to what time he must have died. It's his watch. Hangman's Gambit. Wristwatch. Oh shit. There we go. Watch. There.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
Right.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night,
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. I'm sorry, I'm just still recovering over my own mistake with the minigame before. God. I'm so irritated by that. I'm so irritated by the fact I couldn't figure it out. Ah, Christ. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? It's bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Oh boy.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
You feel me? Yeah.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Right.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's the tape?
Why are you making so many wild, just random guesses like this?
Don't just go making stuff up.
Exactly.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what?
So what now,
Oh.
Kyoko?
Yeah, you were missing, and you refused to say what you were doing.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
What the fuck does that mean? That's the whole point of this trial.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Yeah.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
All right, Kyoko, what do you got?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
So I was right. Hifumi faked his goddamn death.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
I mean, I thought too. It's possible. Okay, so let's say Hifumi actually is dead even now. It's possible that after being attacked, he moved himself to try to get to somewhere safe before actually dying. So I'll say that much. But you know, let's keep going and see what happens.
saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
So I was right. The day that Fumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Well, remember, he cleaned off his own glasses of the blood so he could see where he was going. Make your argument. Broken wristwatch. Wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Exactly. Why are you so sure about
Surely
that?
you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
You sure it wasn't
Are we
Taka's?
really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time. Right! It was for Taka's body, not Hifumi's.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Damn. Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot!
Oh, fuck you.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance? No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body had, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Ah, damn it. What did... Ah, I missed what she said.
Are you saying that when we first
There's a chance he was actually
No. It is
Oops.
impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Ah.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body had, and that is why the...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first
Alright.
He was...
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body had, and that is...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Counter!
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
I agree.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Also possible.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that
Yes.
it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Kind of is. Ah, goddamn, hold on a second. Now my stream's acting up again. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna keep going. I think it's fine now. I think. Hope it is.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Right. If 3 or more people discover a body, it was only one or two people discovered a body, right? With Hifumi, only 1 or 2 people did it.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when... just after Hifumi came back to life. Are you sure about that? I think I'm trying to remember. Okay, mentioned it. Last time.
Shoot!
Okay. Both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Okay, so... okay, so I think that's it. So Hifumi did... okay, so Hifumi is dead now. So I think I was right before when he wasn't dead initially, but he got up, cleaned his glasses up, and then tried to hide somewhere safe before actually dying. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Okay, so... right, so Hifumi got up, cleaned his glasses off, and hid in the repository, and he locked the door behind him. But then who unlocked it? It can only lock from inside the repository. You can't lock it from the outside. And not only that, who put Taka's body there to begin with?
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know!
Yes, genocide drill.
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Yeah.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Why is that?
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Okay, Celeste was the killer. That's the proof that he shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Hifumi's glasses, yeah.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, While me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Nope, there was.
No, it's wrong.
I wish I listened to all those conversations
There
now.
was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
I really should listen up to these conversations completely. I really want to hear what everyone has to say before I just cut them off like that.
His glasses.
Yep.
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was... Where is it? Yeah, whoops. Yes, this.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
I believe him too.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
I prefer using actual cloth to clean them.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
God, he's dumb.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Well, it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but still doesn't explain like how the door became locked and unlocked.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
Now he's actually dead.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! Oh, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I don't know if Taka's body was. Hifumi?
It could only have been Hifumi.
But why would he... Wait, did Hifumi kill him?
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Yeah, but then how did it get unlocked, though, is the question.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Exactly.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Show me.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note. He was actually that pressed over. Jeez.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
He really wanted an alter ego all to himself. Jesus Christ, that is deranged.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
His pants were his damn pockets. Which one are you talking about? Oh, you stop.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Find out a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Yes, but yours said 1 p.m.
Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants. It had to be Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
No one said it was you.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
Right.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Tuffy is Hifumi, right?
Close enough.
Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary. But still, I can't let her get to me. Broken wristwatch, Hifumi's glasses, and glasses cleaning cloth.
Tuffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
The time of the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's what I need to clear up.
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said.
Whoops.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter!
It kinda does matter.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Yes, it does.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Ugh.
Someone
Why'd you even
used
butt
that note
in?
to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. Here it is.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Aliens, right?
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Alright, so I think I was right. It was Celeste.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no.
Yeah, exactly.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Walrus?
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Right.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Right, which is why the hammer was wet. It was washed off.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
It was number 1, wasn't it?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding the case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. It was a hammer though, wasn't it? Because Makoto himself know that it was washed off recently. Spotless hammer, yes.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
What?
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
I don't think so.
That's about it.
No, I missed my chance. Hifumi was killed in the repository, right? So the weapons used to kill both of them were actually similar.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, it's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
That's like completely different, but I mean, I get what you're saying, I guess.
Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Why
I'd also
though?
like to point out that
Actually,
the
now think about it.
repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
Medium-sized ones.
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
I'll say it again, very clearly at least 4 are missing, so I assume that the culprit just took them and painted over them to create the Justice Hammers.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that was the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Celeste, I'm calling
Hold
it.
on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
True, but I'll say it again. It could whoever's involved, they could probably still look at it as beneficial to them to get rid of more competition, at least. At least that's the way I look at it anyway.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. But spotless hammer. Do we have to switch out again?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Shit. Can we really say there's no chance 2 people work together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Damn. What does that have to do with what I said, or do you just not know what you're doing? I don't know what I'm doing.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
Hey.
only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this. Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more
Let
than
me
one,
see.
only the one who actually can, assuming the rule holds true.
That is how
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act can, assuming the rule holds true.
There we go.
No, he's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Oh my god, Makoto.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I don't know about that. There was that one weird spot with Hifumi and Celeste early on where they were in sort of master and submissive relationship for a second. That was very strange, and no explanation for that at all. The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. I'm sorry, murderers were the same. No, this just said murder. That was the main characteristic this time. Hyuka must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoka really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yeah.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Well, considering that the music just stopped and there's voice acting, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardon-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you are working together.
What is the only thing that film sets have in common? Favorite food pants, cut the special individual. The screaming? Well, it's true that both of them did a lot of screaming, but I don't think that's it. Counting the special. Well, yeah. That was my first guess, honestly, but.
Has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Please go fuck yourself.
Sorry.
Don't apologize to him.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Yep.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yes, Aoi.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Exactly. Something ephemeral to get rid of everyone.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
I'd just like to add that, and maybe this isn't really that important, but when Aoi brought up the idea of screaming out to signal to everyone that you found the costumed man, she asked, "What do you want us to scream out?" And Aoi was just like, "Scream whatever. It doesn't matter." I guess that's not really that important, but just something that I don't know, something that I noticed. Anyway. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
You wanna say something here, Hifumi?
And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on.
Yes, very piercing.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, We are on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Well, Hifumi,
Just
got anything to
realized
say?
another strange thing.
Celeste.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Right.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
Yeah, that was for so Hifumi could escape.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking
She sounds
about
nervous
what you
now.
said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died. Those guys. Oh, fuck. As far as they knew, only one person had died just now. When I first saw her say that, I thought she meant like everyone else who had died up to this point. But she was specifically talking about the 2 people who just died now.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Are you really that dumb, or are you? Please pretend this is an act or something.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? What I just said before. Holy.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Oh, fuck. Ah.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. Just, and that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should only have known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like...
There we go.
No, it's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
I'm sorry, Celeste, you want to say anything else in your defense? No? Okay.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
This has been fun. And now she cracks.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It was staged?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Of course it isn't.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
I love how she said no, just so simple as that. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, where does that even take place at? The only other possibility is Hifumi's dragging the suspect away?
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
That's what happened to Hiro.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
She loves it too.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous?
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible? I figured we were gonna do the other minigame next. Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, Robo Justice blueprints. Let's figure it out.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that. And the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
I think I got it. If I remember right, Hina said that she can bend at the waist. Exactly.
Dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up.
No, it's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. Celeste is right there too. Jesus.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
Really?
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Now you're nervous.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Just cracking again.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Yeah. It's the end game.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
She's trying to hold on to the Choi accent, and at the same time, her fury is just leaking out. Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Such a mocking tone to her voice. Okay, yeah, but that doesn't prove anything, though. Yeah, that's what he said, but we proved already that it wasn't him.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Alright, look. Even though that is true, the point is... Okay, we proved that it wasn't you in the end.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. They're only making things more complicated.
He's very clearly bullshitting anyway, but the point is we already proved that it wasn't him.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
What, is Celeste's last name Yasuhiro or something?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Oh yeah.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
So Celeste's last name is actually Yasuhiro? Is that what you're saying?
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
Must have.
So
He's dead
Hifumi
now.
was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Right.
What did you just say?
Her eyes are all over the
To
place.
think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit.
That was great right there. The accent was failing, so she just dropped it all together for the last line.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
Right now, yeah, you do.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Sure, because you're about to be executed.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
What the hell do you mean by that? You don't, this is the only first time you ever told us that. Celeste won't give up. So then. Actually, no, didn't you actually say her name was Celestia in the beginning of the game? I think, but then she told everyone just to call her Celeste? I don't know. I just make her accept it. One more time.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
Well, that's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
If I remember, there's something that here that shows its owner's real name. I'm sure Kyo can mention something like that at some point. Okay. It might be related to the case, but it might come in handy anyway. Right. Because it showed the handbook actually also showed
Yasuhiro.
Chihiro's actual gender.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict,
No, that's wrong.
Break.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Yeah.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Okay, so you admit that something happened.
Because,
Yes?
because, 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 because!
Because she's an ardent gambler.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
You're right.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright, let's see. I love how the culprit is always in this form here. Okay, let me think now. Right. Just a time of 4. No, this is wrong. I think that's the right one. Yep. He pleased his mistress. Six o'clock, right? So now let's see. Right, okay, so yeah, I remember correctly now. Celeste was hit, quote unquote, with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. Then actually killed with Justice Hammer 3. Supposedly. That's when he faked his death. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. I think. Right. Okay, that might be right. What about those chips? This is definitely a red herring right here. This is from the last murder. 1 o'clock. Oh, you know what? I just realized what this was. This is a mistake. That's Taco on the in the tarp and on the cart. Right. Hit with Justice Hammer 2, but survived. Then faked his death with Justice Hammer 3. What about his backpack? I don't understand that. Oh, you pleased his master. Now she's gonna blow him. No, this can't be right. This has to be when they found Hero and he woke up. At least I think that's what it would be. He's so pleased with himself. Now you get to have a 2D girl and a 3D girl. Even though the 2D girl is technically a guy, but you know. Let's make sure I got this right. Is that right? Maybe? Put him in it. Alright, then take the picture. Right. Last thing's the backpack, I guess, but I don't know. Crystal Ball is also another red herring. That has nothing to do with this. That was actually the first murder. I guess? Let's see where this goes.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Oh, a girl touched my hand.
The killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
No, I didn't let them miss him. Right, it needs to be... Ah, fuck. How's that not right? No, this isn't right here either. Hold on a second. That's not right. This is it. Okay, I think this is it.
Exactly what happened. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on them. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
It's kind of funny. The suspect right there is gasping at everyone else. Is, within the context of what's going on, it comes off as so funny and so insincere.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in the tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Dun
Their
dun
plan
dun.
all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
What the hell do you think?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost?
Yeah.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
I love how the accent just keeps slipping out.
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge. As if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Mm-hmm.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Really?
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Well. Jesus, it's long as hell to do. Got an A. Alright. Can I get an S rank on this or something? I don't know.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Just hurry up already. I'm starving right now. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme, was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then,
Then did you use... You know, that's what I assume, but I mean... I need to figure it out, Kyoko. So you really did do something with him? You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. Oh, I see. Celeste was the one who stole Alter Ego. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... It was the one thing Hifumi and Hitaka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about Alter Ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt her. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how to disappear, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here? He has his figures up everywhere.
Actually,
Is that a magical girl costume? And it is, with boots and everything. I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Fumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got too close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
Okay, before you say you didn't lie to Hifumi, but right now you are clearly lying to him. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I mean, I know he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. Jesus Christ. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka's going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself. That
Is unforgivable!
that bastard.
Completely unforgivable!
Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Oh my god.
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even though love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea to make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid? That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain that the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
And that's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really? Just for money? You talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment of our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Jesus. Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh? Because you couldn't gamble like you used to?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than... accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Really? A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler / bodyguard. Alright. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Alright. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream. My only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I really want to get the artwork for this entire game, honestly. Like, every single little piece is always something nice to look at. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? What
Oh.
friends? Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. For a split second, I thought her eyes were shaking. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Dude, there are a couple of problems with that, but you just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The Black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
What's gonna happen this time? Leon was pelted to death by baseballs. excuse me, Mondo was driven head first on a motorcycle into was it a brick wall or no, it was something. No. What happened? He was liquefied and then packaged into a can, turned to paste. Ugh.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Oh boy, what's gonna happen now? The burning of the Versailles Witch. She wanted a European castle lifestyle. Christ. What the hell now? Oh boy. Doesn't have the same impact that like the first two did. Her body was burned and then crushed. It's over. The third execution is over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, including Makoto. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her. But I also can't deny that at one point, I considered her a friend too. For him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value in your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. Hope's Peak Academy. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through with this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What do you mean? What did you do to me? What? Wait, is that when she was gone? Is Kyoko actually the spy?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man. Oh geez. Oh man. Oh geez. Oh, what do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind just slipped into Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So,
Most likely, it's the key to open one of the dressing room lockers. Yeah, I figured that's probably where Alter Ego is. What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera. Right.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? This is the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya. Don't thank him. Then it's up to you now.
Yo,
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go to get... Stop it. Does that mean what I think it means? Yes.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. What? I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's nighttime, actually. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Good. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we talk a second? I'm sorry, can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
however,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Oh, come the fuck on. What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was... well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Now, what's about to happen now? Okay, a little while longer. We'll keep playing. I gotta see what's about to happen now. Oh, wait. Here we go. Yeah, there's nothing in here. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? I mean, what's there to see? Is it a secret passage? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, it is a secret passage. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Secret, not library, but office. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom, there's a storage closet. There's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? A store? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Alright. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? Maybe Kyoko. I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I can understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. There goes the music again. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh shit! A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. They're all gone! Son of a bitch! Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. All of it fucking gone. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. What the fuck was that? My body was heavy with pain and my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Time unknown. Oh boy. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see. In front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... What? What is it now? As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. What is it? That sound. It's coming from... the gym? Oh, great. Don't tell me it's another murder or something. I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym. The sound got stronger and stronger. Ah, boy. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from the inside... the sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Whoa! Before me, they're raging a battle. Damn it! Before me, they're raging a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure. But regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
What are you talking about? What deal? The deal?
I've made a decision.
What, so was Sakura the spy?
I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay,
Just so matter-of-factly.
but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Right. Like the DVDs for like that kind of get everyone back to their families that Monokuma used to inspire more murders, or murders the first time anyway. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Ah. Down to 7 now. To be continued. Oh, hey. Super Robot Dress. That's nice. Yeah, let's save. 3's a crowd. Yep. That's for sure. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case, this just keeps going, dude. Now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. In that case, let's eat till we're passed out. What do you mean, in that case? Well, because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you feel your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. Fish and donuts, ugh. I hate fish. That was like a Deep Impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Are they really? Still, though, till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. You have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I'm gonna get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well,
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits,
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
how about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
so,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. What? Cattle what?
So,
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. My God. It all happened one day when I went to get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed the patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home. After this, I'm gonna get a burger myself, honestly.
but
And before long,
the end is nigh.
the sky was filled with a mysterious, blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
God.
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart.
Uh-huh.
One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
How would the aliens know that, and why would they actually care about that?
Something like 70% pork and 30% 100% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. What does that have to do with the fortune telling and the occult? I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink. How dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
I hope so. Me either. I don't know about that.
Indeed.
No, I. That goes for me too, of course. I can never kill any of my friends. I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. I'm calling it now. The next murder is going to be something between Byakuya and Toko. One of them is going to die, and the other one's going to be the one who killed them. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being. But within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4. All-Star Apologies. Ah, shit. This is gonna have something to do with Aoi. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Okay, Jesus Christ. I've been sitting here for almost 5 hours now. And even though I can do that, you know, whenever, honestly. I mean, right now, I'm kind of done. How many do I have here? 30, right? Yeah, 30. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to think of something to sacrifice. Alright. Danganronpa. Good game. Fun game. Oh, God. Alright. Alright. I'll put this up again some other time. I don't know when exactly, but I will. I can just by the name of chapter 4, it seems like it's definitely something's gonna happen with Aoi. And she's my favorite. I don't want something to happen to her, but I keep saying it over and over again. I'm fairly sure everyone but Makoto was going to die, and that just sucks. All right, but we'll see how things turn out.